Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Space Candidate TV. My name is Super Evil Pop Tarts. Hey, look at this! It's Final Fantasy XIV. And welcome, as we are going to do some stuff, and we're going to specifically talk about the Moogle Treasure Trove Event. And it dropped yesterday, and there's so many ways for you to get tombstones, more than I've ever seen since I've been playing the game since about 2021. And I'll go over the ways to get them, basically what is worth your time when it comes to the stuff that's there. But in the party with me is Bam, aka Jedi Player Set the Jets.
Hello.
And simply gonna need to show this off first. Bam, show them your really awesome glam that you worked very hard. You said you would never do a crafter, and then you saw there were some glams you wanted from one of the NPCs because you needed it for your glam.
Our delinquencies.
It's an awesome glam, Bam. Come on, show it off. Don't be.
It could be better.
It could be better. But it's really damn good. And tell them your concept for this particular.
It's John Lee in the flesh. Except, yeah, he clearly doesn't have the fricking lawn jacket. I don't think anyone gets lawn jackets except frickin' gunbreakers, as you're so demonstrating right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, granted, when you... Spoilers. I know the community doesn't like spoilers, but when you first meet MLNs, the butlers have long coats. They have the tails on there, so it's a possibility they might throw it in the game as a glam, as a new recipe. But that's pretty damn close.
Also, I need different gloves, because he has different gloves.
Mm-hmm. I've seen someone do pretty much a spot on Klee, and of course they're Lalas, but I don't know what they use to do it, but it's almost to the T. And as you pointed out, I am as a gunbreaker. You guys usually see me in my maid outfit as my monk, but this chest piece is just too awesome not to wear and to show off. And that's going to get into a segue into the Moogle Tombstone event. So, as you know, the Tombstone event dropped yesterday, and it's a little bit different, and there's a little bit more opportunities to get more tombstones so you can get more shit. And so what it is you'll go to any of the main cities, Limsa, Laminsa, Ul'dah, or New Gridania. You probably at this point know where to find the Moogle at, the internet Moogle. Talk to him. They will give you the Moogle Compendium, which you can find in your collections. The Mogpendium, sorry. And then you click it on, and you'll see this nice, really good, to the point and easy to read UI, explaining all the objectives on where you can go to get Moogle Tombstone. So here you go. You got all this here, and it'll tell you how much it is. As you can see, when I got Sunken Temple Karn, Cutter's Cry, and Damsel Darkhold, they're all 3 apiece. And then you get the Castor Meridium, that's 4. The Praetorium is 7. Then, everything else here. Mostly raids. It seems the Edenverse is being giving the spotlight. Gee, I wonder why. Maybe it's because it's going to be the next Ultimate. Could be. But these are your standard events, and you just do them. You get the stuff. Then you have weekly objectives. It'll be different for everyone. Mine was Inverse Iconoclasm. Which one was yours?
Hmm?
Which one was your weekly objective, Bam?
Have to double check. That would be Umbra.
Umbra. Okay, so it's still
Cloud of
Universe.
Darkness.
So it's Umbra. Do what it's asking you to do, and look, boom, 20 tombstones on top of, I think it's 2 or 3 for just doing the thing. So you're going to get 23 tombstones just for doing one thing. Not bad. Then you have the mini-mod challenges. Mine was, I think it's the same for you, Bam. You can correct me if I'm wrong. It's either do 3 fates or play Triple Triad against Fufalupa in Western Thanalan. You'll find him basically right by the Aetheryte and Horizon. Just do either one. And I believe the fates are actually, they were in Lakeland or Calusa. As I was looking at this, I didn't know it was either or. I thought it was you have to do 3 fates and then play Triple Triad match. So I did 3 fates and then boom, I got 10 tombstones. 2 things I did and I got 33 tombstones. That's probably, I mean, I will tell you this, Eden, anything from Eden, just the normal, not the savages, they're popping off like crazy. You line up for it and you'll get in there pretty quick during like the peak hours. And then there's the Ultimog challenge, which is for the whole event as a whole. So that means I think it's going to be going on for 4 weeks. So you have 4 weeks to try to do this, and it is 8,000 points during a single ocean fishing voyage. I've never scored 8,000 points in one voyage. I think the most I did is like around 6,000. So time to pump my fishing game up. You get 8,000 points, boom, 50 tombstones, and I believe also just for going on an ocean fishing expedition, regardless of which route you go, you get 5 on top of that. So that's 55 Moogle tombstones. If, of course, you get the 8,000 points. And it's, of course, it's a one-time thing. Once you do it, you can't farm 50 once you've claimed it. Once you claimed it, that's it. But still, if you can say you're a super duper guy, you're really good at this game, you're looking at 20. Well, I'll say 23, 33, and then another 55. So that's 88 tombstones if you can do everything here within the week. And that's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of stuff you can get. There's the second hunt, which is pending. We don't know what's going on. You can also access the special site, which will give you a listing of everything I went over here, and plus what you can get. And if Bam wants to join me in Limsa, I will show you what you can get and what is worth it. What is worth your time and your tombstones. Alright, so go to the newest. Magical Prism Job Mastery. That is not worth your 1 tombstone. Don't even bother. If you like to do that kind of stuff, sure, have at it. But in my opinion, it's a waste. Indomitable Orchestration Roll. If you're a collector, specifically for the music in Final Fantasy, I say that is definitely worth 7 tombstones, especially if you don't have it yourself. Griffin Hatchling. Look, this is only 7 tombstones. You can grind that out in no time at all. Little Lenan, that is another minion. That is, I believe, St. Morabium Hard is where you get that. I forgot where you get the Griffin Hatchling. The Titania card. Not a lot of people like to run Titania, but if you got a static and a bunch of people you go, unsync it. It's not actually that hard to do. But again, it's the drop rate for the card itself, especially if you're getting the card for the Triple Triad card mount. 7 tombstones, come on, it's worth it. Stormblood Gilgamesh card. I believe that's the second time you fight, which we like to affectionately call Greg. 7 tombstones, it's worth it. It's worth it. The Echinorius card, it's a new card. 10 tombstones. Still, listen. This can be grinded out. These cards and the Indomitable's orchestration roll, the 2 minions, take you no time at all. I had all this stuff already, so I didn't need to buy it. So I didn't. So as you saw in the beginning of the stream, what I was wearing the late elegant armor of Fending. You usually get this through PvP with wolf marks. I believe it's 4,000 because they are each chest piece, and as you know with any of the armor, chest piece and legs are the most expensive part of the whole armor set. So basically, if you don't like to do PvP, and I really don't blame you, the 15 tombstones is a bargain. All the armor looks awesome. I think the Fending one looks the best. What's your opinion on the 3? Bam, what do you think one's the best? The Fending, the Maiming, or the Striking? Because I know you got the one for the Dragoon.
Well, I got both Striking and Fending. I did not get the one for Dragoon.
Oh, I thought you got that one. Oh.
No.
Out of the 2, which one do you think it looks the best? I still think it's the Fending.
I mean, they just look different. One is almost like a Solid Snake skin suit for the Striking, and the other one is closer to like an exosuit.
Yep. So I'm going to give you a little tryout here. So this is the Striking. I mean the Maiming. Let's get that neat little elbow thing there. The Maiming is just a darker color of. Actually, it's just one solid color mostly than the Maiming, and of course you saw the Fending. This is what it looks like. I have mine dyed. It's Rolling Berry is the color I used, but even not dyed, it looks really, really good. It's a really good armor set. I got mine on my Gunbreaker. So yeah, these are worth it, especially if you're into the glam game. You're looking at a total of 45 tombstones. This is, you can get a bar rack, the Pixie apple basket, and the back bar. This, of course, is for your apartment, or more specifically, if you have a house all to your own, and you're really into interior design. Of course, the Pixie Apple Basket has a bunch of food buffs that you can take. They last 30 minutes. There's a max of, I believe, 10 times you can use it before it is gone. You got your MGP Platinum card, gives you 50,000 MGP points. Especially if you're looking to get the items out of the Gold Saucer. There's a lot of great mounts in there. There's some good glam ideas in there. There's even some housing items that you can get, specifically like the games themselves. Not a bad pick, especially after you've probably have gotten everything you want out of the Tombstone this event, or even just everything at all. Just farm it to get platinum cards so you can get MGP points. The mounts, there's a bunch of them. There is 5 this one, not as many as last time, but you got the legendary Kumai Fife. This, I believe, it comes from the Shinru. Then you have the Rose Lanier. I believe that comes from Theoden. I could be wrong. Then you have the Borealis whistle. And then the Bomb Pangolin Horn, which comes from the Cobalt, so if you don't like doing Beast Tribes. This is one of the better mounts from the Beast Tribe, is the Bomb Pangolin. It's a really neat looking mount. They're going for 30 apiece. Definitely grind them out. I mean, you will definitely want to go for the Kumai and the Rose Lanier ones, because they will help you get closer to getting the Super Doggo and the Super Bird. You need to have all 7 that are from each one of those expansions in order to get either one. So definitely worth it. The Boreas, which one is that? I have it. It is not. It's not clicking for some reason. Image. Give me an image. Oh, the Boreas whistle. This is the mount that drops from Ankh Amphitheater from Shiva. Yep, this one's drops from Shiva. I mean, if you're at level 90, you could pretty much farm it out. I mean, same thing with the Burb and, well, the Doggo. Some of the stuff, the legendary Kumai, I'm trying to remember which one that is. Let me tell you who that is. Legendary Kumai. This is from, because my brain is, yeah, that's from Shinru. And you can solo. Have you soloed Shinru, Bam? Have you soloed Shinru?
Yeah.
But he was used with a paladin, so yeah. You can solo it, but you're going to need to go in as a tank.
Well, most of the Stormblood ones you're going to have to solo as a tank.
Yeah.
It just
But
get too hard.
You can bring in like one other person, and it'll probably be a lot easier. But you can get that. It's not like Shinru's a really tough fight. Probably the easier of the fights. He's not Tsukiyomi.
To solo, not to solo.
Who would you rather solo, Tsukiyomi or him?
Well, you can't solo Tsukuyomi.
Yes, you can.
But, like...
Technically, you can.
Okay, let's be real. You need to hit an 8-tick window of a dash. You just have to find out where it is yourself. And then hope to the high heavens that the meteor that lands where you want it actually lands and doesn't blow up. It can be done. There are people that have done it on a ninja. People have soloed Tsukuyomi on a ninja.
That's something.
And a couple other stuff. If you're human, you probably can't do that.
They're probably also playing on PC.
Shinryu has like a really tough damage check at the end.
Yeah, it does, because you got to go up and then kill
when you're all solo. Well, also because if you do it wrong and you get the damage down debuff right before he does the enrage, you're fricked.
You're fricked. Yep.
You literally will like. It will be so freaking close on how much damage you need to do.
All right, so those are your whistle. Of course, the Boreas whistle that helps you get the super pony. So, Super Doggo, not the actual Super Doggo, but a Doggo to help you get the Super Doggo, a Burb to get the Super Burb, and a Pony to get the Super Pony. And of course, the Beast Tribe Bomb Pangolin Horn, which is a really unique looking mount, and I would say 30, if you don't have them just yet, say you're still starting out, Not a bad investment for 30 to get these. The Dawmill Whistle. This is the weird-looking giraffe that you will first encounter on, I believe it's the Churning Mists. Yeah, this here costs you 8,400 Skybuilder scripts. That means you go to the firmament, you have to be a crafter, and you have to craft your ass off to get Skybuilder scripts to get this. If you are a mount collector specifically, 30 tombstones is a big investment. So even if you just... Oh, actually, you know what? The Dawmill Whistle, sorry, I got them mixed up here. The Dawmill Whistle, you have to do crafting in the firmament. Then you have to go to the Kupo Nut stand. You have to make certain things to be able to get a stamp on the Kupo Nut. Then you have to fill out, I think it's like 5 stamps on the card itself. Once you do that, then you have 2 options you have to pick on which prize you want. And then you have to deal with RNG that you will get it. And then you'll get the Dawmill Whistle. Yeah, spend the 30 to get it. If you definitely want like a variety of mounts, even if you're not a collector and you just want you do mount roulette when you're out and about and you're just showing off, yeah, 30 is a steal. Then there's the Antelope Doughhorn. This is the one that costs you 8,400 Skybuilder scripts. This one's a little bit more expensive. It's 50. Again, if you're a mount collector and you're just looking like for a variety of mounts when you do mount roulette, yeah, it's 50 is again, it's not quite it's a steal. Quite honestly, the time investment for the Antelope Doughhorn is not as bad as the Dawmill Whistle, because the Dawmill Whistle you're dealing with RNG also. So yeah, definitely pick these up. I would say they should have been the buku items of the event. It usually that's how it works. The 101 is it's usually there'll be a mount or a orchestration or something in here that is just makes what's the 100 thing, which is specifically made for the event itself. I think the only time the 101 was good was when they had that really cool jacket, which I actually have. I think that was before you started playing them. There was really cool leather jacket that they gave out. It was 100. It was really, really worth it. Rewinding a bit, there's always the Up Stanley Special Time War maps. You get 2 of them for 30, and they have a guaranteed portal. Worth the 30. Like I said, if you get everything out of there that you wanted, and you just want to grind for stuff, platinum cards or the Time War maps, especially you have a bunch of people that you static with. Or you might just go to a party finder and say, you know what, I got these 2 maps. Join me. Maps are on me. And you will definitely be able to not only get the items from the chest when you defeat all the enemies before you go into Portal, you'll get it, hopefully. You'll have a good run and you'll get bonus stuff when you're in the Portal. Another 2 orchestration rolls. There's Twilight over Thanalan and Decisions Omega orchestration roll. Twilight over Thanalan is, I forget which map it is. It's one of the older maps. It might be one of the, I think it's the Party 50 or the Party 60. This is a random drop in those map runs. 30 tombstones is definitely worth it because you have to get the map itself, and if you're not a gatherer, you won't get it, and you'll have to deal with the prices on the market board. Then there's the fact is the RNG. If even a portal opens, and then you have to deal with the RNG inside the treasure run itself. So yeah, 30. If you collect orchestration rolls, definitely buy it. I've listened to it. I already have it now. It's okay. It's one of the older. It is one of the music that you hear a lot in the game. So then there's Decisions Omega. This is usually gotten when you play against XIV. It's not a horribly tough fight. Me and Bam have two-manned it. We actually two-manned the Savage. But I don't think either one of us got this drop. This doesn't come time-worn. I believe it actually just comes fully formed. But again, time investment RNG, you might not be like as good as me and Bam. 30 tombstones is a good deal. Ultima Horns. These are only available from getting a certain currency from a special fate that spawns on Alisla. It is... You're dealing with the conditions being right for the fate to spawn itself, and then being able to know that the fate has spawned, joining, and then succeeding and completing the fate itself. You get a currency. I think it's Ultima Plating is the currency. You need at least 5. Once you have 5, you go to one of Rowena's girls in Idleshire, I believe, and you can get these. I have these. Yeah, 30 tombstones is worth it because you're just dealing with... You might not have the time to always be looking at Floop. Is probably a good place to go, the website or their Discord, because it's not a guarantee that this fate spawns every day. Certain conditions have to be met. I think they're weather conditions specifically. And then being able to get there and having enough people to even do it. Because most people have farmed most of the special fates, so it's a lot harder to get people to come in and help you get that stuff. Alright, so the Yukinko Snowflake, it's a minion. This is a random drop from the treasure chests in Eureka. At 50 tombstones, that is worth it, especially if you, again, are a collector in general, or specifically a collector of minions to do the special, to do the one thing in the Magical Saucer where you basically are playing with your minions. I haven't got this yet, so this is one of my things to grind for. It's just super RNG. There's like 3 different types of chests that drop in Eureka. There's the standard, I believe there's silver, and then there's gold. And it's just a headache to even think about being able to get this, even if you specifically farm out the chests. It's a much quicker and easier to just grind 50 tombstones and getting the minion all itself. Modern Aesthetics, Modern Legend. I don't remember where this particular hairstyle comes from. It's an okay hairstyle. If you just want to have options for when you're bored and you want to go for a new look with Anesthetician, sure, grind it out 50. I can't say it's a waste or if it's worth it. It's just there. Titanian Barding. This is definitely worth the 50, considering that the one thing that you need to even make the Barding is the special material that drops from Titania, which of course you have to deal with RNG. If it doesn't drop once you defeat her, you have a slight chance of getting on a desynthesis from any of the weaponry that you might be able to get from beating her. But again, it is RNG dependent. Uh, yeah, I think this was going for almost $1 million. I think it was the one of the expensive things on a market board. It was like $1 million or 500K. I can't remember. Now the prices have probably just dived because now you can get the barding through the event. But the event's only going to last 4 weeks, and who knows how many people are going for the barding. Definitely snap this up why you can, why it's easier to get. We've already went over the antelope horn. And there's the Mama Shiba neckerchief. That's what it looks like. This is made for the event. There's no other way you can get it in the game. And it's up to you. I'm not particularly going to aim for this. I really don't have any desire to. So it's a pass for me. That is 100 tombstones. It is the de jour, supposedly de jour item because it's 100 tombstones. But if I had my druthers, definitely being able to easily get the mounts is always worth your time and your tombstones. Orchestration rolls, but then again, I like to collect the orchestration rolls to have to play in my apartment on my orchestration. Some of the triple triad cards are definitely worth it. I mean, they're cheap, they're easy to get, especially if you're aiming for the one. If you're aiming to get the mount, the triple triad mount. I believe the armor is definitely a must for glamming, considering that you have to do PvP, and we all know how everyone feels about PvP in Final Fantasy XIV. So if you don't want to have to deal with that headache, definitely pick them up. I can't really give you my opinion on whether the housing items, specifically the back bar and the bar rack, are worth it. That's just a decision thing, depending on if you have a house. You could have an apartment, you could have a bar theme. I've seen someone who's had a bar theme, but that's a decision that you will have to make yourself. So I can't really say if it's a good thing or a bad thing. These orchestration rolls are definitely worth getting, considering this one has to deal with treasure maps and a lot of RNG luck. And this one here, probably much more attainable than Twilight over Thanalan, considering that it's not that difficult to do the fight with X-Death on Savage. You definitely need to bring someone else in there. It's definitely a two-man affair. But yeah, definitely they would be worth it. Ultima Horns, I would say, if you're looking for glam ideas, it is pretty neat. There are pretty neat looking horns. And of course, you're dealing with time issues and just the fact that depending on if you're listening, like you belong to Discords to track when fates and stuff appear, not everyone does that. So if you're looking for that, that's definitely a good pickup. Drama Whistle, of course, is a mount. You know how I feel about mounts. Same thing with the Antelope Deer Horn. Minions, it's up to you. Like I said, out of all the minions, this one's the hardest one to get because there's a lot of RNG that you have to deal with. Plus, you have to go to Eureka to even be able to get it. So yeah, 50 is definitely worth a grind. Again, the hairstyle, that's your decision. Can't say it's a bad, can't say it's good. Titania barding, you know where to get the material. It's the Titania fight, but again, it's RNG. If you have a static that you can go in with and to grind, because it's not saying that Party Finder is bad, but sometimes you go in with a group, someone gets the thing, and then they're gone. And then the whole thing falls apart. If you have a static, it's a lot easier to do that. Definitely say that is worth the 50. And then Antelope Horn. Out of the Dommel Whistle and the Antelope Horn, get the Dommel whistle first, there's a lot more RNG bullshit that you have to deal with that. Where this is just keep crafting, keep crafting, keep crafting. It's just a lot of Sky Builder's scripts, which is 8,400. But there's no RNG at least that you have to deal with the Dommel whistle. And the Mammoth Sheba handkerchief, that's a you call. I just. It's just a you call. It's not ugly or anything. It's just nothing I would use for a glam. How about you, Bam? What are you aiming for in this Tombstone event? He's probably eating delicious food right now. Bam, are you on mute? Because you like doing that a lot. Bam! Hey, Bam. It's time to do some motherfucking fishing, bud. Usually that gets a rise out of him. I think he's probably away from his thing, or he's muted himself and doesn't know.
It's because I stepped away.
Yes, he stepped away. So, all right, let's go fishing, Bam.
You're funny.
It doesn't matter. The boat already left. the boat left 22 minutes ago. Question though to you, Bam. In the event, what are you looking to get?
Already got it. It was just the frickin' the sci-fi suits.
Oh, the PvP suits.
Yeah.
Nothing else? Not any of the mounts or the orchestration rolls?
I'll grab those as well. It's not why I'm here.
Because I know you like collecting orchestration rolls. You're just like me. You like the music.
Not super in particular. Just the ones that I like. And I can't really like something if they never give me the feature to preview any of the songs.
Well, the Indomitable orchestration roll is the background music in. I think you might even have it, but it is the background music for Yancha during the day.
Oh, so, so it's the fricking Samsung theme?
It doesn't sound Samsung to me. I think I had it on my orchestration roll for a while.
No, if you ask Keto, even she'll say that she doesn't like the song because it sounds like the Samsung alarm theme.
Okay. And I've got Twilight Over Thanalan. I can't really describe it. I can't remember where you hear it the most, but it is a song that you hear a lot. And
the barding. I'm looking for the barding. That's
because it's not easy to get.
Yeah.
You know what? Hold on a minute. Let me see how bad it's fallen on the market board. All right, Titanium Barding. Well, it's still going for $1 million. So the price hasn't fallen for the price of the Titanium Barding. So yeah, Bam. I think that's worth 50. You know what? Let me see. Spell Dommel for me.
Spell what?
The Dommel whistle.
Dommel? DHALMEL?
See how much Dommel whistle's going for. Because you can sell it on the board. It's going for 500k. And the antelope, is that the doe or is that the buck?
Hmm?
The other one, the antelope, is that the doe or the buck? Because there's
The antelope?
yeah, it's the one that's right below the handkerchief.
Yeah, it's an antelope, though.
Doe, okay. Because the buck I gave you and I already have. That's the you can get that by just doing a fate and oh shit, the antelope doe horn's going for 700. So there, you can save yourself 2.3 million gil by farming out, let's see, 130 tombstones. Yep, 50 and, oh, actually, it's almost, yeah, 50 barding, about 50 barding, yep, 130. You can save yourself that much. I wonder how much the Yukinko is going for. Because that's another RNG bullshit. Probably spelled it wrong. Yes, I did. It's a U, not an A. Duh. Yukinko Minion. Going for about 450k. I believe the Twilight over Thanalan was going for 60k. Actually, it's not on sale. What? Huh. I must have bought it. That's. I would say Twilight over Thanalan is a rare item, so definitely pick that up for 30. And it's Omega Decision. Decisions the Omega. See how much that's going for. Decisions. Oh, wow. There's only one person selling one, and it's going for 1,000,000 gil. So, yeah, it tells me those are rare orchestration rolls, so pick them up for 30. Let me see. Indomitable. I'll tell you in a second where that came from. Because I do have it, and it is obtainable. No. I gotta put an orchestration roll because now it says, oh, you were talking about the fate. No, not the fate. Alright, so the Indomitable orchestration roll comes from... Ah! It is a Beast Tribe item. It is the Kojin. You can get that from them. You need to be rank 6, and you just need to spend their special currency, and you can get the Indomitable orchestration roll. Not hard to get. You just have to do Beast Tribe, and you can get it that way. If you're lazy, if you're super lazy and say you don't get it, from from the Beast Tribe or from the Tombstone event. And it's only 7 Tombstone people. It's not like it's that much. How much is it going for on the board, if it's selling at all? Looks like it is not selling at all. Yeah, it is not selling at all. So yeah, pick it up. 7 Tombstones. But there's also other ways you can get tombstones. You could go to the Gold Saucer, and you can do all the gates that appear in there. They will give you various tombstones per event. I believe Cliffhanger, both versions, give you 3. Completion of Leap of Faith and Air Force One will give you 4. Failures give you 3. Any way the wind blows, if you can get to the end, will give you 8. And then there's a variety from being able to just survive 1 to maybe the next to last one. It's a variety of, I think, 3 to 4. And then the slice is always right. If you can make it to the end, you're looking at 10 tombstones. So you can all. That was one thing that you wouldn't be able to do before, and that was doing the gates in the Gold Saucer. Did not give out tombstones. Now they do, and you can get them that way too. Did you get your Chloe book, Bam? Oh wait, Bam! Shit, I forgot. I got your Baku Club. I got your Baku Club. Ugh.
Well, you said something else before that.
Did you get your Chloe book?
Yes, I did.
Alright, hold on. Try to give you your cub. There you go. Alright, so this is what I got for my book. I have, besides my leveled ones, the only level ones I have left is 61 and 69 and 90. I have Labyrinth of the Ancients, Real City of Rabanastra, Alexander the Creator, Ninth or 10th Circles, Deep Dungeons, Bola Embers, the Amphitheater, Nidhogg's Rage. I joined you yesterday for the Jade Stoa. We completed that. Cloud Deck Extreme, and then Rebel Wings.
My book's pretty much done, so. Yeah.
Want to do Creator?
Okay. I didn't sync that.
It probably easily just yeah, you know what? I have 9, so yeah, fuck it. Let's unsync it. Let's unsync it. Creator. Oh yeah, I got my Eorzea Encyclopedia Volume 2 in the mail. Which means I have to put in my code for... Oh, fuck me. Coming back.
You forgot to invite me, didn't you?
Yes, I did. Invite the party. I did. That reminds me, I need to go on my big girl so I can get her the elegant thing of fending. I'll take one side.
Hey, you wanna see something cool? You're gonna take no damage.
How'd you do that?
Divine Veil.
Oh yeah, and I did Heart of Inner Light. Boom! 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 Hey look, I got an achievement! Sins of the Creator 3! Woo! Hey, did you ever get the Toy Alexander?
Yes.
I already have it too, so. Oh, thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I just need 4 more. I could do everything pretty much by myself for my book. Well, would you like to join me in some adventures? I'm about to do Eden's vs. Eternity.
Sure, I'll take the tombstones. Which one was Eternity again?
That's the very last one.
That's right.
Oh, hey, you're going in as a DPS.
Hey, that's not the thing you think it is.
Fuck! We're stuck.
Go ahead and withdraw.
I can't.
There, I did.
Oh, cool, awesome. Now I can clear the selection, which I didn't do.
I'm surprised it queued that. Are you still unsynced?
Well, I'm unsynced now.
Yeah, you don't want to unsync for frickin'
Eden's Promise?
Yeah, it's Shadowbrainers.
We can try it. I've never tried it in sync.
No, I'm saying you want to be synced, not unsynced.
Okay,
You just said you were unsynced.
No, this is synced.
Okay.
Because we wouldn't have gotten Crater like that if it wasn't synced. Just smile and nod, man. Smile and nod.
No. Also, there's someone else with an alliance code over here
Which one?
by the tree.
A couple people by the tree.
Okay, the one that's sitting down by the very stalk of it.
Okay, I see him. Are you sure he's gonna...
That's the alliance code.
Alliance code?
Or the thing that I have.
Oh, the one from Amelins?
Pointed jacket, sorry.
The Emperor's new... Oh, that's his hat. Yeah, the pointed jacket. Okay. Except it looks like he dyed his... Looks like he dyed the inside black or a dark gray, where yours is white. Hey, look, I sold stuff on the market. Yay. What are you laughing about? Oh no, your internet connection, Bam, don't.
I'm hopping back in. I think Leminza overloaded me.
Hey, you have gone offline, and I've been kicked out. Just wait. Doot, doot. Gotta put in my code for Matoya's hat. I'm gonna put that on my Thermitage, my Black Mage. Someone got the Fox kit.
Hello?
Yes, hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you well now.
Okay. Are you logging back in?
I'm trying.
That's a dress. What the fuck is that? Cactar pajama shirt. Okay. There you are. Let's try this again.
Teleport to the Empyrean so I don't crash again from the sheer mountain of Leminza.
The sheer decadence of Limsa. All those degenerates.
Not degeneracy, just the fact that there's so many people.
Well, I mean, one, that we're standing by the Internet Moogle, so there's tons of people just there cruising and stuff. And everyone also, since the Moogles died by the tree, there's been tons of bards that have been playing there. Oh yeah, bam. You are getting Persona 3, correct?
Maybe, I don't know.
Why can't I sit on the other side? Thank you.
Like, I have to be incredibly selective with the turn-based games that I pick up. Doesn't matter who's.
Okay, well, I'm just asking because I know you've played the hell out of Persona 5.
Yes, I platinumed 5 and all its 5 accessories.
Hell, you even got the
Both
Persona
Strikers
Strikers.
and Royal. Platinumed both of those. That's because of the story and just I really like the
Supposedly Persona 3 is supposed to be one of the best entries in the whole series.
Well, that's what they say for literally every single one of them.
I know. I mean, when they say that for every entry, that's good.
Like it's literally 3 is like that's the OG, the real powerful. Like it's got that cool fight God storyline. Characters are amazing, brah. You go to 4. Yo, this stuff hella chill. This stuff has some great music. This stuff has a really good storyline about friendship and finding a purpose in life. 5 is like, okay, listen here. You like jazz?
Oh boy, guess what? I'm playing it lots.
And then I think the only one I don't care about all is 2. But 1 is like those little places. It's the real OG.
Come on, we're gonna get me my trip try card. I can stop running this.
Whoops. Got 2 fledgling dragoons. I just double-eyed as this.
Out. Go out.
I don't think you can do it yet. Miraculously, I got it.
This is in. Now the next one's going to be out. Next one's going to be in. Next one, there's actually Tongue Buster should be next. Next is Cardinals. It's going to be Cardinals, trust me.
No.
Told you.
No, it wasn't.
Next
that
is
was not Cardinals.
Next is Inner Cardinals.
See, that is Inner Cardinals. It's flanks.
Again, it's flanks. Flanks. Here, there you go.
Cardinals.
Next is Inner Cardinals. Then it'll be flanks again.
Oh, right as I fudging activated my buff, you piece of garbage. You made me burn my bloodlust.
You'll get it back by the time the cutscene ends.
Get your multi-boobed face out of my face.
Really? They look like eggplants to me.
Once you are erased from our memory.
I don't even know what the hell. If they're not boobs, I don't know what the hell it's supposed to be. Maybe it's just bark. Maybe it's just fruit. For me, it just looks like multi-boobed. Behold the goddess. Behold the goddess.
Hey, how many mentors we got in here? 1, 2, you're 3. 3.
Delicious, aren't they? These are actually quite good.
Why did I do that? Hello? Oh, you know why I did that? Because I got my... I changed my stuff and I fucked up.
What happened to the other half?
Dane, they killed her.
I wanted a pony.
I told you it would make a great necklace.
Oh, it's beautiful.
You don't want to stack them both.
No, no.
Me? But I thought you should have it.
Alright, okay.
They shatter. They fade.
Ow!
Is this ice?
Punch me in my nose!
Where did this come from?
If this goes on much longer, she'll forget everything.
Can't have that now, can we?
Retire, your insolence.
How about...
But I need my insulin.
this one.
That's my color. Now, this one on the other hand.
Let's turn it off. It does. Cool.
How did you not get
Give
flamed?
me this.
Arm's length.
I'd
Oh,
never
okay,
let
you
us
arm's
go.
length boss.
No! We can't let this happen!
I wasn't sure if it worked without.
Oh,
target.
yeah.
Apparently it does.
It does. I've been doing it all the time. I was farming the hell out of this yesterday, and I kept doing it just because I could.
We shall bring eternal harmony. Tranquility and vitality. Perfect balance.
Ow.
This is where I'm a little bit more fuzzier on the cast placements. Our utopia cannot find.
That's out and center.
Out and center.
Oh, it's getting stocked. That's right. Remember that. Out and center. When it happens.
Oh, he stole my aggro, you bitch.
Okay, now it's gonna be out and center. That's center and out. That's the same thing. Out and center.
Out and center. Okay. Oh no, achieve it.
Whatever the hell that.
Go, usually it's going to be a bunch of AoE discs she's going to throw after she freezes everything. And then there's going to be a quarter AoE that she throws at the same time. Oh, I forgot about the stack. And now here comes the AoE. And now here's all the little AoEs.
Okay, out and center.
Where's this one? shit. I got lucky.
Up center. Let's cast. Now.
I was out in center and I just took a stack. AoE. I mean red wide, sorry. That might...
Links and out.
Out in points.
Links. That's what she uses.
Oh no, it's just Titan. I forget which one we need to stand by. That's not there. He's right here. We're gonna go back to the middle.
I die! Well, how the hell did I...
No DPS, you can throw that anytime you want now.
Well, now I can't, because I have a... Maybe I will. Enter and out. There it is.
Please. Nice run. Well, a wall's gonna give someone a thing, but of course I can't get the wide MK yet. I already have it. I got the card! Thank God! I should have brought you along all this time, Bam!
You're welcome.
I don't have to run it anymore. So all I need is 8 more cards. Oh, look at that. It's beautiful. Dying Grasp. I don't think there's any tombstones for that, though. That is a trial. No, no tombstones. I ain't worried about that. I got the hard one. Not that Dying Drafts is an easy trial, but I've seen a couple of runs where the people were not very smart. How about you down for running some other stuff?
Okay.
Why don't we do... Oh shit, all I can do is a Glia. You know what? Let's do a Glia, because I could use the gear. I think out of my tanks, I like my warrior and my gunbreaker.
No paladin, how could you?
The thing is, I think the tanks are all nice. I like them, but I tend to like the Gunbreaker and the Warrior. They're my
Wait, how do you not like Dark Knight?
it's okay.
That's like Gunbreaker levels of popular.
I think if I were to pick the two based off like stories, I would take the Dark Knight over the Paladin.
And I know that people like Warrior because it's like the freaking silliest surviving one.
Healer.
You hit
We don't need
me.
a-
Look at that damage. You see that damage? God.
Healer.
got it
I don't
back.
need a healer.
Precisely.
Well, I mean, granted, you don't need a healer at a certain level, because that's when you start getting like the self heals.
Well, that's how it is with Paladin too, but like it's so much later. For Paladin, Warrior, you get it at like after Heaven's Ward.
Yeah, I believe
You just
so.
become immortal. Paladin, that kind of is only the case after level 82, 84. Because then my magic attacks start health stealing.
Yep.
Clemency you get in Heaven's Ward, but I don't think it goes to 2,000 until later. Like it's 4,000 to cast, which is like 2 uses. Yeah.
Yeah, the Warrior is also the solo machine.
Dark Knight doesn't have any of the abilities to.
I think
Stay
out of
alive
the
for too long.
the four, it's the Paladin and the Warrior can stay alive because Warrior has his health seals, and then Paladin has clemency. You just gotta make sure you get the magic points back in order to keep casting it.
Gunbreaker is like the middle of the two.
About
Good, good damage resist and good healing
also it has
on itself.
also its damage combo phase can
Yes, much damage.
point
But then
points out a
Dark
lot.
Knight is like, I can spam Overshield every 15 seconds.
Yep, pretty much.
Anything else you do? Not really. I mean, it has increased damage throughout. It's like one of the hardest hitting tanks, just consistently. But it's not bursty like the Gunbreaker is.
Yeah, the
But also-
Gunbreaker is bursty.
But also, it has like the hardest time mitigating, like actual like damage reduction.
It is
wise.
the squishier of the tanks.
Dark Knight feels so much different and so much better the moment Breaking Darkness is unlocked, or whatever the Overshield thing is.
Yep.
The moment that is unlocked, you have achieved. Dark Knight becomes so much better. But that's kind of the case with Paladin too. It's like Paladin is rough until you unlock the 2000 Clemency, as well as and that's like only for Heaven's Ward. Once you get like 2000 Clemency, and then once you get into Shadowbringers, I keep going into Shadowbringers. I'm like, where's my full magic combo?
Yeah.
Where did it go? I want to spam magic.
Oh, there's like, oh god, with Gunbreaker, the thing that I miss when you go to the low levels is I get this power called continuation. Oh wait, no, 86 hyper velocity. So basically, I've got two different DPS combo strings. So what I do is when I play, I pump up my version of Fight for Life, which is No Mercy, which pumps up my attacks. Then I go through my first combo string, And once I finish the string off, I do the burst strike, which is like the first cartridge power you get. And once I do it once, I can then do the hypervelocity right after and do another burst strike and then another hypervelocity. So I'm got this long ass DPS string. Then after I'm done using the last of the cartridges, I hit Bloodfest, which gives me back my cartridges, and I do the burst strike again. So I'm for a tank, the Gunbreaker outputs a lot of damage as long as you're hitting your combos and getting your cartridges back. It's disgusting what you can push out. It's got three different AoEs when you have cartridges. Well, actually, two AoEs. One is like I do this, and then I have this, which combos into that, and that's like your general one. And then once you got cartridges, which I can. Oh, well, let me put my Bloodfest because I have no target, so I gotta target the dummy. So I do Bloodfest. Then I do Faded Circle, which gives me that. As long as I do my combos, I get. Once you do your third combo, you get a cartridge. Then I do this. And there's my combo string. And there you go. Oh, poor Aglia. Is it going to take forever to do now?
Oh, apparently, I didn't even know that.
Know what?
They added it so that characters make voice lines when you win them in Genshin.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, I had my volume off when I pulled what's his name.
I mean, I'm not sure if it's for all of them. Maybe Gaming was talking to you. Maybe
I
he wasn't.
couldn't tell him. It wasn't all that important to me. I actually
You
had
knew
to.
about who he was, and you're just like, no.
No, it's not important. Oh yeah, I also got the one character that I think was stuck in the
Farazan.
Yeah, I got another Farazan, so I think I have a C2 now. Because I think I had gotten 2 when she first came out. But I'm hoping to get Sexy Mommy. I know Hoyoverse is in the dumps with their Chinese fans, but I have this feeling that if Alice was ever dropped as one of the characters that you can get, I think the fandom would lose their fucking minds. I mean, I'm not wrong, am I?
Mm-hmm.
There's another mom character to throw in there. I mean, the way that a lot of the art, fan art is Jean Lee is sort of a dad, depending on the art.
Okay, but that's entirely like fricking fan.
It's a fan thing, but I'm just saying.
Well, at least with fricking Cloud Retainer, it's like, yeah,
She is a mom.
kind of is. She's adopted mother.
Yes.
John Lee, it's just like, you remind me of a daddy.
Well, it's a lot of the cuter fan art is with him and Zhao.
Because he did technically create Zhao, but
Yeah.
like,
And then the cute fan art then goes with him in that she was a goddess and then she died. I forget what her name is. They basically Wu Zhang. So they could do Guizhang. So they do that, they kind of like hint that they're like a family, but it's a fan thing. It's not a official thing.
kind of like Nahida and Scaramouche. That is an entirely made-up dynamic.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of.
But it's cute when the way that certain fans do it.
It's mostly because it's hilarious to make it so that a freaking child is watching over the edgelord himself. That's why it's funny.
Did you see that art that I posted where it was, of course, her, how we know her, and then it shows her growing back to being how she was? Because I think technically Scaramouche is going to last forever.
As long as he keeps the parts maintained. And we know that they last quite a while. Quite a while.
But again, it's yeah, I know it's a fan thing, but it is kind of cute. Ain't gonna lie. Now here in Final Fantasy XIV, we actually have a daddy.
Who is that?
You know who it is.
No, I don't.
Grahatia.
No, he's not a fudging daddy. You were absurd.
Hello? Who did he raise?
Grandfather.
Well, I look at him as more as a dad figure.
Man is like, when we meet him, is like freaking like 60, 70 years old.
Well, actually, 100. That's the thing with Grahatia that's weird now is, yeah, he's probably what, mid-20s Makote
They
age?
put a frickin' 150-year-old into a frickin' like 20-year-old boy with hormones.
He's a geek with a hero complex. Not like him being a hero, but like a hero worship complex.
Warrior of Light. I mean Oshi. I mean Warrior of Light.
Wait, you're Sid? The Sid?
Goodness.
He's our precious cinnamon roll.
Yeah, that's why we're having him sit out for Dawn Trail.
He's gonna be there, you know it. He was eating a taco. He's gonna end up there. Taco Cat was eating a taco.
That doesn't promise anything. It's like, don't worry, you'll be there. Sighted, eating a taco.
But hey, at least best girl's gonna get her time to shine.
Cryo?
Yeah. Though, what team she's going to be on, that's going to be interesting.
She's our team.
Oh, that's right. She's with...
All almost all of the Scions are on our team. The only one that is not confirmed right now is Y'shtola.
Yeah. They said everyone except her.
And Lise, but no one cares about Lise. Sit the frick down, stupid.
She retired from
You're
the
busy.
Scions at the end of, like, Shadowbringer. Not Shadowbringer, Stormblood.
Stormblood. Yeah, but then she still returned for Endwalker.
Kind of, sort of.
Literally
really.
charged the entire Ilzabard campaign.
Oh, you're talking about when we're doing that, but I mean, one of your girls returned too, so from Heaven's Ward. I don't think you were complaining.
No,
I wasn't complaining either.
not at all, because she got no showtime except then. It was literally like, alright, Heaven's Ward's over, pack it up, get lost.
I mean, she also made
cutscene in Stormblood.
She also made a lot of sense too, showing up in Endwalker also. Time for some chill music.
Oh wow, that was a terrible optical illusion. Oh look, they got a gunbreaker with the suits as well, it looks like.
Yes. Ooh, he's got the gun fully done.
So, you finally resolved to face. I don't know why that line needs to be that.
It's a good line though, the way it was delivered. Okay, let's get this done and over with. I couldn't target him for some reason. I want the aggro. Uh-oh, there's a tank breaker. And it almost killed me. Someone took my aggro. Not done with my DPS yet. That's not what I wanted.
Oh, why did I do that next?
Yeah, come on, drop me some gear.
Builder has been made to yield. Intriguing. Then the destroyer shall take your measure. Duke provided my servant with some stores.
I did not see that.
Ahead stands a statuette of fashion for our contest.
Oh, wow.
What's that?
Oh, I just decided to look backwards as floating up. Oh, frick you. Game, what the hell are we doing here?
Don't tell me you fell off.
No. Just frick my rotation. Absolutely no reason.
PPS, PPS. And I wasn't paying attention, and I went flying. Wow. I followed everyone because everyone's like, no, we're going over here. And then last second, no. So some random DPS or...
Never trust the DPS. They always are greedy for things.
the black mage got hit with the tank buster. And lived.
Oh, the one time I'm glad I wasn't the top. Unfortunately.
Oh no, I watched their health bar like dip down to like under a quarter.
Come, mortals. Enter my realm, if you dare. You will be scoured by the light of the sun.
Whoa! Whoa! What the hell are you two doing?
You're alive.
I am, but not the frickin' like 8 people that aren't.
staying where I'm at. Everyone's gonna move out of my way. Alright, where's your doubles going? Damn it, stop, run away from me.
Look, fending.
Yep, took it. I don't think it gives me any buffs though. Nope.
Okay.
Hey look, 3 people said they weren't ready. Guess what the tank does? Pulls it anyway. That's a stack, right?
That's a tank stack.
Oh, you fucker. Of course you can do it right when I was doing my fucking DPS combo.
Why would you throw here while this is happening?
People want to burn. And guess what? Everyone's getting hit. Hey, we didn't have to do scales. Yay! Oh, those pants are definitely a bump up for me. I can get them. Yay! Yeah, the chess piece I got is equal to what I already have, which is the Radiant Scale Mail Offending. Has the same stats too. But the pants, those I actually need. Oh, I don't want to do that. Hey, someone from Small and you're not a Lalafell? Oh. Earrings. So I need 17 more for the orchestration roll. Let's see, I need 200. You along for the ride, Bam, or want to do something on your own? Because I'm about to queue up for something.
Queue up.
Gonna do leveling because I need tombstones of causality for the next part of my gunbreaker. And you get 100 causality. I don't know if you did your dailies today or not.
Oh, I have.
You have? Okay. So if you want to take off, you can take off, or if you want to come, you can come. It's up to you.
I'll do one leveling.
Alright, well, if you want, you can... It is asking for healers, so if you want to switch to healer, I'm going to just go in as a gunbreaker.
It's asking for healers. Doesn't that mean you want to go healer?
Not really. I'm enjoying playing my gunbreaker.
Okay.
Just tell me when you're ready. You're the one that will get the bonus
Go
guild.
ahead.
Look at that. Right off the bat.
Is it the same for everyone?
What do you mean?
When it asks for job?
I don't know. It said Venture need healer on my side.
Because it said healer for me as well.
What do we got? What do we got? Oh boy.
Oh, goody. Fun one.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to...
I'm gonna go to Super Bowl. I used 3 of them on that round. I've got, of course, the 2 tank ones that you get just for being a tank. Then I've got a Supernova, Camouflage. I have a combo I can do called Heart of Conundrum with my version of Regen. And then, of course, my Super Bowl, which I used. You can get there. You're fine. We have a dancer in here?
We do.
Yes, we do.
let you take Mission. Not yet. I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
Oh, 1 second. Alright, now that I corrected that.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Dusk and pale, gather to me. Ancient brand, unleash your power.
Keep up.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe! transform. But I am not finished yet. No! My power!
We
Okay. I need 143 more calls out. And, oh God, mine's will give me 100. Let's do an alliance read. Bam. Guess what kind of alliance raid I get?
what?
I don't know. Just guess. I'll tell you if you're right or not.
Orban Monastery.
Urban Monastery, interesting. What do I get?
I've been getting that a lot lately.
You might be right, man. Nope, we've been City of Mock.
Not even close.
Nope.
Alexander, like normally. Oh, you got not too far.
425.
I swear. I hate this chair.
Come on, people, roll for the stuff. Hey, killing leather? Okay. Yeah. Are you still in the game?
No, I'm in Genshin.
Okay. I'm about to get the second stage for the gunbreaker. I have no idea what it looks like.
It should look like that, but with a glow. It goes base form, adds glow to the base form. Third tier, completely changes the design into like an
you know what?
ethereal.
Shit, I forget. I gotta take the damn thing off.
And the final form is pixel sci-fi blade.
Hold on, I need to make sure I gotta... I gotta make sure I get another gunbreaker gun on me.
Oh yeah. The stupid part.
I probably do not, because the last thing I had on me before I got this, I just desynth'd it because I didn't need it anymore. So now I gotta go find another fucking gun blade. This is the one part I hate about this. See, look, it's even like the other versions of it too. You still had to de-equip it. Just armor. Yep, just armor. Hey, look, it's a hunt train. Guess what I'm doing?
Hunting?
Yeah, because I still got lots of more to kill before I got every single one of the hunt things. And you are in instance 1. Switch to my monk. surprised they squeezed the third one in. Well, besides the Sins of the Creator 3, which complete Alexander 10 times, I got Shadowbringer your S Game 1 for slaying 30 elite marks of S rank or higher. And then I also got earlier today Shadowbring your A Game 2, which is slay 500 rank A elite marks in Norvat. And then the next achievement for that particular string is 2000. And then you get a title. I think after we do the train and get the second stage gunblade for Manderville weapons, will go to bed.
Biddy time.
Not yet, because the train hasn't taken off yet.
Look at these cheeky buggers putting in Shanha's skin before they even have her running. Look at these cheeky buggers.
Yeah.
Look.
It's almost like that's bait.
I can't believe it. They're mocking me. They're mocking me.
They're specifically mocking you, Bam.
This is all a ruse for me.
They know you want her, and they're like, you know what? If you buy the skin, it might just give you some good luck. You have Ganyu, right?
I do have Ganyu.
Okay, so you will get the sisters, if you can get her.
The thing is, though, it's like an $18 skin, so it's like,
Pretty much.
I'm good. Tempting as it be,
I'm trying to
especially
think.
'cause it's one of the best skins in the game.
Mm-hmm. Both her and Ganyu skins look really good.
It's like,
So in Genshin, even though they're not related by blood, Shinra and Ganyu are sisters. We've got G-Luke and Kaya, who are... They're not blood related, right?
no.
Okay, so you got... But they're technically brothers.
And who'd you say before that?
Shinra and Ganyu.
They're also not blood related.
I know that. They're not blood related. Because that would make... Shinra would have to be, you know, an Adepti.
Part Adeptus.
Yep.
Because Ganyu's also half Adeptus. Isn't a full Adeptus.
Are there any other siblings in the game?
Jean and Barbara.
Oh, that's right, Gina Bravo. And they're blood related.
They are blood related.
I almost forgot about that. Damn.
Klee and Albedo are adoptive siblings.
Yes. Oh no, I'm gonna get devoured. What was that?
I said, let me check the character archive. Oh, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are all siblings.
They're not blood related though, right?
Linny and Lynette, I think, are blood related. Because they're twins.
Okay.
Not quite sure how it works when one of them has cat features and the other doesn't, or unless one is hiding or the other is fake. I don't know. pretty sure Fremine is also blood related. I think. As I scroll through here. Shogun and Wanderer are related, but they're clearly not siblings. Or by blood, technically.
Who?
Shogun and Wanderer are technically related, but neither by blood or
No. But
sibling.
she did build him. So she's kind of like bad mom.
Shenhe and Chongyun are related.
Shenhe and Chongyun. Oh, that's right. She aunt.
She's its aunt.
I forgot about that.
If it's the same way with Cloud Retainer being the mother to Shenhe and
Ganyu.
Possibly that means that Yao Yao, Yanfei, and Xianling are adoptive sisters.
I'm trying to remember who they all are.
Yao Yao's the little Dendro girl that throws like radish bunnies. Yanfei is the deer lawyer.
Okay. Alright.
And Xianling is the cook with the stove god.
But I thought her dad owns a restaurant.
Yeah, she has an actual father, but she also is taught by Madame Ming, who is the master for Yanfei and Xianling and Yao Yao.
Okay. I was just wondering because I'm like, wait a minute, she has a father. Her father owns the restaurant she works at.
I mean, Ganyu also had a father and a mother.
Mm-hmm.
Shenhe did too, except I'm pretty sure they're all dead. At least in Ganyu's case, one of them is absolutely dead. Because as a half human, half Adeptus, the human half clearly did not survive 500 years.
No. Shao's creation of Zhongli. I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm trying to think, and I think that I didn't know about they're not blood-related sisters, but sort of sisterly with the three.
I mean, that's if it's the same way. It could very well just be a master-disciple thing.
At most, they would kind of like how in Japan, some younger kids will call a non-related figure, specifically a woman, either they'll call her big sis or auntie.
Check the 3 event profiles.
Oh, you forgot about Ayaka and her bro.
Oh, yes. Literally the most obvious one. Tamasatos.
I just thought of them for some reason. I was like, because I was thinking Inazuma. I'm like, isn't there some siblings named Inazuma? Yeah.
Strange, Xianling has nothing to say about Yanfei. That's weird. You have nothing to say about Yanfei. But you have something for Yao Yao.
Oh, how the hell did you just freeze me?
Yanfei says nothing about Jianling or freaking Yao Yao. The hell?
Then there's really the way that looks. That's like no sisterly bond to me. So it's just basically more of a mash.
Jianling had one for Yao Yao. And I'm not saying that they should have like actual, like, it's like a sister voice line, just there's nothing there, even though they're all taught by the same person. I feel like they should have it would be like Shenhe and Ganyu not having a voice line with each other. Or Ganyu, Ningguang, and Keqing not having voice lines about each other. Because you both, that's your occupation. What the hell?
Yeah, I mean, Ningguang is pretty much their boss. So out of the sibling pairings in the game, there's only 2 that are blood related.
Jean, Barbara, and Ayaka, Ayato. Yeah, I think so. I think so. Chanyun and Shenna. Oh, and the freaking magicians.
Chanya, what was the one before the musicians?
Chanyun and Shenna.
Oh well, they're blood related, but they're not brother and sister.
And Fremine, Lily, and Lynette.
Well, we know in Final Fantasy XIV, off the top of my head, Aldous and Alphino, of course, are pretty easy, considering that they're scions. You did have Flamen, who was an adoptive mother to, yes, I know you don't like her, but Malfilia. She was her adoptive mother. I look at Gratia being more as a father figure to Lydia. You have Chloe with her
Multiple cats.
yeah, with Chloe. Then there's the I forgot her name, but
One in the studio.
yeah, the one in the stadium for the Crafter's Quest. You speak to her first before the rest of them open up.
It's like Chialapo or something like that.
Mm-hmm. They do also have another sister. I think she's in New Gridania. And I think they also have a cousin that's a character.
Ishtar had the one sister in Gridania.
Yep, she's the one that helps you with the Summoner's Quest.
Nago has the entire family at a campsite.
Who does?
Manago.
Oh, yep, Monago. Wait, she... Oh, that's right, because she's the M tribe. And they're all from the M tribe. So that's pretty much her whole freaking family right there. Oh, there was one that was escaping me, and I couldn't... Oh, one that you really have to know is Nashu has a sister that was from an event for Little Ladies' Day back in, I think, 2016. She's part of the Idol group with a human and a Lala. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. I was too engaged with Lampu. You have I think it's Stevenson, the guy who starts off the machinist quest. He has basically I forget what the one brother does, but then you also have Frankenel from the Firmament. And then you have his sister who you meet when you do Emelian's quest, when you do Heaven's Ward. And they're all like brothers and sisters. Thank you for train. For the Endwalker train, now it's time for the Shadowbringers train. There's Hilda and her half-brother. Don't remember his name off the top of my head, but he's a lord for one of the high families. I know you haven't done the huge quest because you don't have a black mage, but the guild leader, when you go to talk to him, you see all these other Lalafels standing around him. Those are all his brothers. think one of them might actually be his sister, but they're all basically related. And sisters, even mothers and fathers. Well, I mean, they're not blood related, but I pretty much think Thancred and Rin are basically a father and daughter team. I don't know what your thoughts are on that.
This man, what is that mustache?
So, would you think Thancred and Rin are pretty much a father-daughter thing?
Kind of.
And of course, you got Uncle Euron J.
Don't forget his ex-girlfriend's family.
You mean Numbritas? Oh, I mean, yeah, that was their daughter. course, there's the all the great dragons. Earth. So you have them. Oh, they recommended me? Awesome. Thank you, Muwagumi, for joining and letting me know that. That's awesome. Guess what? Someone after watching Zeppla, HQ, MTU2 capture, Arthas, Zaphix, Matsu Zekai, Asmon Gold, Wolfie VGC, Trey's Final Fantasy 14, YouTube's videos, YouTube's recommended our stream from there. Look at us. We're getting popular. No. we're a small little channel that just does this for fun. Okay, why am I not targeting? Still, the fact that our channel being breathed in the same sentence as all of them, they're all, I mean, not counting Asmon
it's
Gold.
all in the tag of 14.
True, but not counting Asmon Gold. I mean, Zepla, yeah, she does a lot more. She's doing a lot of Genshin videos now, but she was pretty much primary Final Fantasy 14.
I mean, she's on break right now, isn't she?
Kind of, sort of. Kind of, sort of. Arthas, though, he's, from what I understand, he's primary Final Fantasy 14. I haven't heard a couple of these other people, though. Land of the Fae. Be sure to bring your iron. To the forest. Do you know Lahi?
I am going to do Lahi.
You, sir, are a man of Lahi.
Ah yes, the stealth junk, the SS Lahi Martin.
I wonder if there's going to be a Stormblood training. Probably not. None of the hunting, the only thing the Stormblood marks would help would be the overall A's hunt mark targets kill. Is this all the way in a cave? No. Thank you for train. Okay, so where am I finding a gun? Probably Razad Han? Is there a seller of weapons in Razad Han? Is there a seller of weapons in Razad Han?
Like, just,
Regular arms.
yeah. Sapphire Exchange, I think.
Sapphire Exchange.
Oh, sorry. You said Raddatsan, and I heard Uga. I don't think there are in Raddatsan.
Alright, it's probably Crystarium, because that's when the Gunblade got introduced. Should have went there first. To the markets. Okay, I got those. I got that, so I don't need anything from you. Haha. Material and material, retainer. Tool, Pulmonarian, apothecary. Oh, there's an armorer, and a jeweler, and an arms merchant. There we go. Great, I had to spend 40 fucking thousand gil so I could get a Manderville weapon. Yes, I can dye it. Awesome. 'Cause I do not like the bike's color. Again. Take a picture. So, what color? Let's look at the colors. Dye, dye, dye. Okay, that just looks like the same. Okay, that's a little bit darker. Ah, so that's how that works. No, 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 no. Eh. No, not working for me. Please let it be metallic colors that look the best, because I don't want to spend money for pots. Wow, none of these colors are working. Ooh, that's not bad. These are probably going to be the best looking colors. Nope, 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 nope. That's not bad. Of course I don't. It's about the only color that looks good is Dragoon Blue. Of course, there's no marketplace here. See if this diemonger has it. Nope, do not have it. How much on the market board? Sure, I'll buy it for 9. doesn't go with the general color for my armor, but it looks good. The glove kind of matches the color, so I'm fine with it. Better save this because I dyed it. Well, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us. You know what? It's been a while. Let me go in to my actual apartment, where instead of becoming a crazy cat lady, I'm a crazy fox kit lady. Or a crazy fox cat lady. I don't know. It works out somehow. By the way, I still have more. Oh, what? I can get more fox kits. I can put more fox kits in my apartment. I could put fox kits on top of fox kits if I want. I don't have a problem.
Right.
Alright, so thank you for joining our stream. We went over on how the new Tombstone, the Moogle Tombstone Treasure Event goes, how to get all the tombstones you can out of all the little areas you can get it from. The weekly challenges, the mini-mog challenges, which are basically just weekly challenges, but with options. Of course, the big one is going on an ocean fishing trip and getting 8,000 points, and that is the only thing that you'll be for the whole event as a whole. That's the big goal. There's also the second hunt, which is pending, so we don't know what's going to be in the standard objectives. Again, go to your collections and then your Mogpendium, and you can see what everything gets you on your standards on how to get tombstones from there. You can get them also from the Gold Saucer. Any of the gates that you can do will get you a variety of different drops for the tombstones. From the most to the least, they have to be successful completions. You can get Moogle tombstones from a failure, but if you want to get the most you can, try to complete them. I know it can be difficult. The slice is right. If a completion gives you 10, any way the wind blows, a completion gives you 8. I believe both cliffhangers will give you 4, and I believe both Leap of Faith and Air Force One gives you 4 tombstones for a completion also. Any failure depends on how bad it is. I know that with I think it's Air Force One, I know I didn't get a perfect score on one, and instead of getting 4 tombstones, I got 3. So it just depends on how bad you failed. But you can get tombstones from all those gates too, and those gates, I believe, are every 20 minutes. So that's at least 3 gates in an hour. I could be incorrect, I could be wrong, but you're at least looking at 3 gates an hour, and it just depends on what pops up. But we also went over all the items that are there for the event. What I personally think would be worth your time, or even just worth your time, the rarity of the items for getting them just in the normal way, which would be actually more worth it in that regard. Bam gave what he's looking forward to, what he's already gotten. His list is a lot smaller than mine, and I'm not taking a dig at you, Bam. We all go and get our things that we want. I just happen to be a collector. But we went over that. We did some farming. Ironically, the triple triad card I tried to my farm all day yesterday. Bring this bastard in here. Boom, done. But we did a couple other things. We did Alexander for my Chloe book. We did a Alliance raid. We did Aglia, and then I did, I think, 2 duty finders. I did one with Bam, and I did one on myself. But that's what we did. Next stream might be tomorrow. We'll do Monster Hunter World. Ironically, Monster Hunter World Proof of Heroes playing. So you join me, Bam, Veteran Hunter Bam, and Huntmaster Alucard as we go back into Monster Hunter World. We all took different weapons and are slowly making our way through the storyline, each one of us separately. And we'll do that. I'm in Iceborne. I don't know how far you're through World yet, Bam. So, anyway, if you enjoyed the stream, please subscribe, hit the notification bell so you can get notifications whenever we're streaming. You could also follow me here on PlayStation Network. When I'm playing a game or streaming, you'll see it on your dashboard feed. You can also join us on our Discord, Space Canada. We have a Facebook page called Space Canada. Send a request to join. 9 times out of 10 you'll get in. It's all about games, geekery, stupidity, and no world bullshit. We get that on a daily basis. We also have some kind of other social thing we do that is severely underused. It used to go by one name, and now it just goes by a letter, like Prince used to go by, except his was just a symbol. And it's where all the insane people are at, so don't ask us what we're doing on there, but you can join us on our severely underused page for that thing called Space Canada TV, or PR Man. I am Emo McGillicuddy, and my own Super Evil Pop-Tarts, one word spelled out on my tag. I'd like to thank Bam, aka Jedi Players in the chats. Ooh, S rank. Ooh, S rank. Ooh, 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 ooh.
As this entire closing ceremony is unraveled at the mention of this ring.
Except this doesn't help me in any way, though.
Then why are you doing it?
I'm a murdered kitty girl, and we do that kind of thing.
Join me.
What's the Bird of Paradise? Bird of Paradise actually drops a faded orchestration roll. See what people put for full time. Oh, someone's got a shiny weapon from one of the ultimates, and it's a gun blade too. Damn, that looks good. I didn't see a pull time. Someone else is on their way. Well.
This quest had no reason to punch you into fools like that. What the hell?
And which quest was that?
Xian Yun's. Xian Yun. Xian Yun's.
And that's Fushi?
Cloud Retainers.
Oh. So hit you in the feels, huh?
It's trying to. But you know, I don't cry for some reason. My tear ducts were dried up as a young child. I don't know what the hell happened. But I can understand when they're definitely trying.
Did she say like any embarrassing stories about her daughters?
One about Ganyu.
One about Ganyu, okay.
Again, because poor Ganyu.
Oh, she was such a chonker.
One recall. That she would roll down the hill like a bowling ball. One recalls her being so wide, she killed a beast by being swallowed.
Oh.
Frickin' poor Ganyu.
God, when Ganyu actually gets like, brings
It's like Ganyu is like 500 years old. It's like, yes, finally. I can live a life on my own. Live life to the fullest. At a grand monopoly of Liyue. And then the freaking mother barges in through the door. Hey, did you know that you were a fat little one?
Her boyfriend's like there, and she's like, oh, really? It's like, Mom! Does it go, does that story go into why she decided to take human form?
Kind of.
Okay. Don't ruin it for me.
It's not a big reason.
She just probably got bored.
It's kind of like that. It's adjacent to that.
Okay. Anyway.
It's It's not like, oh, I found the love of my life or something like that.
No, she's like what? She's like as old as freaking, almost as old as John Lee.
Bro, she's at least like freaking 5,000 years old or something. Like she old.
She's probably beyond that.
She is old.
It's not even just that she's old. It's like the way I look at the Archons specifically, they're so old that they're beyond like normal stuff. Not all normal stuff, but like, you know, Raiden
they're
Shogun.
Not beyond civilization.
No. Like Raiden Shogun still has the, you know, still grieving for her sister. You know, John Lee probably is like the oldest of all of them, because he gives that vibe.
Is the second youngest.
Who is?
As far as we know, Fiorina.
Well, but now she's human.
Well, she is, but the Focalor was 500 until, yeah.
So even Focalor was the.
Oh, sorry. Nahida was also is also 500.
Yeah,
How old was Focalor?
But
I think Focalor's older than that.
Yeah, but Nahida's also technically a depowered, greater, whatchamacallit.
Well, it's still a different entity.
True.
Of different age. It's more like it's not the same person. It's more like how a plant. Some plants you like cut off a bit of it, put it in the ground, and it'll regrow. Like that's still a different plant, but it's just reproduced in a
different way than a seed.
Fashion. Yeah. There's a term for that, and I'm forgetting what the term was.
My nose clipping is what you're taking.
Focalor took over after the one god made a fricky wiki, gave Oceanids human powers.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's the Farina is created from an Oceanid.
And then the Raiden Shogun was pretty much there day one, technically.
Well, it was her sister who was the one who was the actual.
Yeah, but they're twins.
Yeah.
So like, they're the same age.
Mm-hmm.
So she's probably like the second or third oldest, depending on wherever the hell the Saritza or Pyro Archon land in that.
Yeah. All we know is there's a bunch of dragons in the next thingy. I'd heard no mention of an Archon. So.
What? I'm aware.
What was that?
They do mention the Archon.
Okay.
Lots of war. Much fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Fighting is fun. It's a country ruled by Xenos.
He lands. Somehow he gets isekai there, and he's like...
Xenos the Pyro Archon.
No, he's not even a pirate. He gets isekai there. His true ending after Endwalkers, he gets isekai there, and he's like, oh, this is probably boring. And then he sees everything that's going on. He's like, this doesn't seem so bad.
I'm gonna show up there, and it's just gonna be like, warrior of light. You could feel it even now, don't you? The feeling to bite down on my jugular.
The traveler just
drink deep of its warmth.
The traveler just looks at him and goes, huh? What is that? What is that annoying floating thing next to you? Why haven't you killed it yet? Anyway, thank you, Bam, aka Jedi Players in the chats, for joining. My name is Super Evil Pop Tarts. As always, executive producer, talking to Fail Kitty. Remember, in space, no one can hear you apologize.